There we go. It keeps on I don't know why it's doing that, but it keeps on dropping out what the output is. Don't know why. Cats, how you doing, man? What's up? It's choo-choos. Choo-choo twins. They're out rolling already. Got 2 on the road. This one right here, 5,000 is only what's going to Bryson. 58 cars, 3,700 tons. That's all thanks to the West Bryson Industries. There's a few. There's a bit. I thought about doing iRacing tonight since it's week 13, but I haven't finished doing all the cable management and rewiring that I have been working on. Actually, no, wait. What am I doing? So we'll do this. I'll pull him over, then grab that, come around. There you go. And Bob's your uncle. We still got all those. Everyone else is still on the move. Gotta go west. And away you go. Alright, now he's good. Helps if I flip the switch for him, eh? Minor detail. I was gonna get the Whittier cars over there, which I'll use the Jeep here for. You know what? Screw it. Since I know 600's got to come back.
Hello, motherfucker.
Why, hello. Mr. Tig, how you doing, man? Oh, shit. Completely forgot what I was going to be doing. I am doing very fine there, Mr. Tigger. Thank you for yelling. Actually, I'm getting over a cold. Wait, who's got a stop order? 6,000. Okay. Didn't hear me? Okay. I'll do better next time. I promise. Shall I practice for you right now? Oh, it's unfortunate though the wind farm is over with, but that also means we're back to a normal stream schedule here for you boys. Fucking go! Stop! Signals. Fucking signals. Yep. This is a short one though. I ended up getting a sore throat Saturday, I think. Friday. And that lasted a day. And then it felt like I had bronchitis for a day or two. And now then it went into my head. And now everything just seems to be finally clearing out. So less than a week for a cold. Okay, I can live with that. I never really lost my taste buds either. That's another bonus. And you go there. And then these will hook up to the butt end of 600. He's not going to get another stop signal, is he? He probably will. He probably will, then I'll have to yell at him. Yep, there it is. Fucking go. I'm a little surprised though. The wife is actually saying she's buying me some stuff for the sim rig. Okay. That's support right there. Nope, might have to get another passenger car. 540 on this one. How many did we leave in Bryce or Dills? 8. Okay. I can live with that. Yeah, see, that was weird. They're flipped beyond the main line, but that dual train of 6000 and 6002 went to the second track just to go back onto the main line. So clearly, and they have an update video out. The man behind everything. I don't know his name off the top of my head. Saying that there is going to be another update coming. So hopefully that comes sooner rather than later. I don't think. Yeah, no downloads. Yeah, he put out the dev updates. But that's it. Nothing since the 2nd. Well, someone that was my friend is now apparently not my friend. Just played December 7th. Oh, where will I put you? Screw it right here. Just get him out of the way. Looking good. Cool. All right. Now I just sit back and wait. 3 more trains heading west before 600 can head east. Yeah, there's Wilmot. And then we got the passenger train. And then we got the diesel here. Fun, fun. So how you doing, Mr. Tig? Hump day for a lot of us. I hate to say it, but I haven't even started Christmas shopping, and the wife's starting to get pissed. She asked me this morning, she goes, "Did you buy anything yet?" And I was like, "No." Spring isn't gonna have it here in time. We'll be fine. We will be fine. Tore up your knee? Like what? Bleeding, or just did like a twist on it or something like that? Stretch some ligaments that don't like to be stretched in certain ways. Maybe I'll do iRacing tomorrow. Right now I'm on call because it's gonna be basically too cold to pour. So sounds like we're gonna be closed. Yeah, if you strained them, yeah, they're not gonna. It's not gonna be very comfortable. That's for sure. Yeah. Hmm. I'm looking at some of the races I can probably get into tomorrow. I think there might be some stuff I have to purchase tracks or whatever. I'm actually thinking about trying out the new supercars. iRacing put in the Camaro and Mustang for the Australian Supercar series. They sound pretty fucking wicked. You been playing FS25? Haven't touched it. Haven't touched it. You know, I was thinking about doing it and going with NBC's map, but I don't know. I like that he's already got a map out and everything, but I wish it wasn't flat. I need some terrain undulation, you know, some rolling hills, stuff like that, you know? I don't need mountains like this or whatever. Yeah, that's one of the other appealing things is it is basically a start from scratch map. That appeals to me. It does. You know, you're in for the long game. I wish it wasn't a 16, and I just wish there was some randomness to the terrain gen instead of just being flat as a board. But it is what it is. Who did what's the USA map? Who did that one? I'm thinking I might buy another locomotive. Put something basically out here. What do I want to go though? I mean, I really can't go any higher than a Pacific, for example. Although I could probably do the Pacific's at all right. Who made the USA map? Oh, the stock one. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, maybe I'll go with the switcher. Use that up there with the coal cars. And just leave it up there. Which one is that one? 20. Haha, how about that? Perfect number. All right, so let's get him over to Dillsboro. No, I don't want that with this. Uh-oh. Thank goodness for the signals. That was close. I know they've rolled out a couple of big updates too, so that helps. Did they fix the flicker? I know that was a big complaint with a lot of people. Hell, I might as well leave him over here in Bryson for now. Oh, wait, he's full too. Ha ha ha. All right, so he'll hold here. The wind farm's over with. I've got mixed emotions, mixed feelings about it. I hate that it's over, but I'm kind of glad it is, because I was getting tired of dealing with the same people that were there. Slammed on the brakes too much. That is still a very large annoyance to me. Panic braking. Jeez. We're all going up the hill too. All right, so 600 can head on out. Or do I want him to actually? I think. Yeah, there's nothing. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna have him stop in Dillsboro. Pick up that one that's there. Can probably get that done before 03 gets over there. Or 01, that is. Oh, you don't have to do that. I mean, I honestly, it's hard to say when him and I will want to do that, you know? I think JB is probably still big into Satisfactory. I know he's been working on the build over there, but I don't know if he's still doing it or not. I really just need more mods. That's what it comes down to. A decent 4X map and some good mods. Yep, he did the same thing. Emergency brake. Perfect. Actually, I think I can just go ahead and take him straight up the hill. Iron Man, how you doing, bud? Train yard's good. Tis good. Yeah, I'll go ahead and wreck my nerves with iRacing tomorrow, I think, if I can find some good classes that I want to get into. Since it's the silly season week 13 for them. Yeah, screw it. I'll leave him right there. Why is he stopping? I'm kind of wanting to play Wreckfest now that I've got a round wheel and an e-brake, but as we were discussing the last time I was live, I doubt we're going to be able to get enough people to really make it worth it. The whole room will be mostly bots, and I kind of don't think anyone's going to be really wanting to play it because they know Wreckfest 2 is around the corner. Although no official date has been put on that one yet, but we know it's coming. Hey, motherfucker. Motherfucker. How you doing, Drew? Oh, wait. Are the new, I don't care about the pop-up. Are the new ones there? Yep. Yep, they're there. I added some more blurp ones to the channel points.
How long is this going to take? How long is this going to take? How about no?
I'm waiting, old man.
Yes, he is. I forget how many I added. I'll have to look again. I thought I added more, but I think some of them got put in with the paid ones.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, that one's not new. That's
What
been down there.
in the fuck knuckles is this?
There it is. There's one of them. That's another one.
How about no?
You got knocked the fuck out!
That's not new. So, let's see.
I fuck you. I fuck you. We fuck you. We fuck you. It's beautiful. Don't we get a hand?
Still one of the best ones. Yeah, so there's only 6 for the rewards. And I thought I added more, but apparently I didn't. Yeah, I think I saw where some of them got moved over. So there was some I added, I think, like this one.
Why so serious?
But that's as a bit.
That's nasty.
That's a bit.
2 hours later.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Jay, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome to the channel. How you doing? What's the goal of this game? Just to play trains. It's based off of a real railroad that ran many moons ago. Murphy Branch, out in the Appalachians, I think it was. You just operate the railroad. That's all it is. You can operate it however you want. Focus on passengers, focus on freight, although the two are intertwined. You know, you start off between two towns and you expand into the other towns, and there's more for to expand. I can go out here to Almond, Hewitt, Natahala, and then all the way out to Andrews where it ends. But it's a legit railroad that used to operate back in the 50s and 60s. Alright, so he is good. This one. He's struggling up the hill. You don't believe me? Well, that sounds like a you problem. I wish you could dynamite them, but you can't. And unfortunately, no bodies. I just love the detail. No, they're good. Passenger trains get used and abused and put back dry, but hey, there ain't nothing wrong with the pink truck. All right, save the tatas. I mean, there was one guy I had to deal with over at the wind farm. Just a little fucking twat, dude. He would back us up, and I know I'm in the position I need to be in. They'll come back a little bit more. Oh, stop. You only moved me back half an inch, dickhead. Come back 1 more inch. Because that 1 more inch is going to make all the difference. What's up, Jason? Hey, there's one that gets to get deleted. Yeah, yeah, that was just me. I was the only reason why you did that. Well, although I'm like 1.5 feet taller than him, he does, I'm told he does MMA. So he'd be like some little spider monkey. That's all I know. I'd start walking up to him, and next thing I know, he's like attacking my face and clawing and, you know, whatever, screaming and hooting and hollering. He's like a little spider monkey. No. I know, Jay. I know, Jay. We're good. It took me a second. Not gonna lie, it took me a second to when he talked about the pink truck, that gave it away. We'll let them slide for now. No Spidey monkey. Everyone shorter than me is a fucking spider monkey. What are you talking about? Badger. How many peds did they get done today? I'm gonna say 2. Oh, so they're all done. They all went back to Decatur, huh? That would be why Chris, when back in Champaign today, was talking about he was supposed to go out there tomorrow to start tearing the plant down. Yeah, she just wants to get the fuck out of there too. I'm actually surprised they let us get away with so much shit over there. Well, if they're all done, that's all that was left was 3 peds. So there shouldn't be anything else going on. Why does he have a signal? Charging brake line. Yeah, so now it's just a matter of, I mean, I don't think you need to go out there for anything else now. You're donezo. Right? There you go. Show me the money. That's what I'm hoping I can do next year. Hopefully I'm not forgotten and Jeff puts in reminds torch and I can go to the other wind farm that's going to be north of El Paso. 200 bases. 200. Starts in March. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be a long one. There's 2 phases from what I'm told. The first phase is like 80 or whatever, in the 80s, between 80 and 90 or whatever. And then from what I was told, 45 days later, the next one is phase 2 of it is supposed to kick off, and that's over 100.
It's a trap!
So that's going to be a nice one to get in on. El Paso, Illinois. Yes. For Champaign, I'll park it out there. Because in reality, I only live like an hour and 15 minutes away from where the yard is supposedly going to be. And my sister lives just north of there in Monunk anyway. So, you know, I already know where I'm going and how long it's going to take and whatnot. So for 60 plus an hour, you're fucking right, I'm going to drive there. No, not Texas. No. Yeah, this is going to be north of Bloomington, Illinois. So, and that's the first one. There's another one, another wind farm that's supposed to kick off in May or June, from what I was told, and that one's over 80, another 80 to 90 or whatever. So one way or another, I'm hoping to get on one of those wind farms again next year. Well, the nice thing about this one is since I'm going to be in a different local up there, you know, the prevailing wage is higher up that way because of the, you know, I don't know who they're basing the prevailing wage off of, but the chances are very good that, you know, 'cause I won't be making just my wage. I will be making the driver's wage up there, which is $43 an hour, and then add in any of the benefits and incentives that they're getting on top of that. So, yeah. Next year, if I'm able to get in on any of that, it could be a very, very nice year. But that's the thing. I have to be able to get in on that, and the powers that be right now that run our area, yeah, he likes to play games. So it's very well possible I could get fucked. Very possible. And Jason, you met one of the guys last Saturday, Wyatt, that showed up when we were going all the way up there to number 1. Short, old looking guy with a beard. That's Wyatt out of Peoria. And that's the operating manager down here for us, Denny. That's one of his guys. He likes to take care of his guys as much as he can. So if there's a way for him to get his Peoria boys, or at least Wyatt and maybe a couple others, onto that wind farm first, he'll do it. Only 70%? See, I don't know what your wage should have been in the first place, because you weren't a driver, and I'm guessing you should have been under the operator pay. But yeah, that's all part of Decatur's thing too, which is not part of the local that I'm in. So I'm just happy my checks didn't get fucked with this year. The last 2 hours I was on, yeah, they got fucked with. Really? You're not going to connect? Come on. Wasn't that hard. See, Jason would probably rather I play Tarkov. Oh, first year. Okay. 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 All right, let's get 20. All right, we got to get this guy all sorted out. No, I have no interest in doing PvP. Trust me, I get my ass handed to me enough with PvE, okay? I get Tarkoved a lot. I was just watching someone a little bit ago who usually does iRacing, but this afternoon he's playing the new Indiana Jones game. So he takes a pistol, creeps up and gets close with like 15 feet from a guy, one of the AI characters, and pops him in the back of the head with a pistol. The guy turns around and yells and starts shooting at him, and then he kills him. I'm like, yeah, you just got Tarkoved. Because that's what the fucking scabs do. He's gonna fucking scab you, should be dead. No, he's gonna turn around and yell at you and kill you. Head eyes your ass. No, I don't think there's any difference. True. As far as which way the locomotive is situated, I'm sure if you put the locomotives at the tail, yeah, there could be a difference, but that's more of a question for JB than it is me. But as far as pulling or pushing, if the train's at the front in reverse, it's no different. Yeah, so I was kind of pleased that other people playing other games can feel our pain. They can feel our pain. It's like that meme from Wolf of Wall Street where the guy snaps his finger and DiCaprio, he's on the couch, he's I know exactly how that feels. Yesterday I was on Factory, and because I was trying to find more of those cases for the current event that they're doing, and I spawn in, and all of a sudden here's all these AI PMCs running around, the smugglers running around. I mean, it was a fucking madhouse. Everyone's running all over the place. I had 6 rounds, 50 round mags for it's a staple gun looking submachine gun. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but I went through all but 2 of those, smoking these guys. And I was just like, holy fuck, they just kept on coming out of the woodwork. Ah, damn it, I need to... Oh. I was like, where the fuck are these guys all coming from? No, I wasn't hiding. The map had just started. I spawned in that room with the downed helicopter. No, actually, I spawned out in the courtyard. And I came in through 2 doors into where the medical tent and the helicopter is. And they're fucking running around like you just threw the lights on and they're cockroaches. I was like, what the fucking two? And of course, in Tarkov style, a gun that's been hardly used, hardly any wear and tear on it, as I'm in the middle of a gunfight, jams. It breaks. Of course. No, I never use a sidearm. He hot dogging it over there. All right, up the hill. But yeah, I get it. Some people can find this game boring. It's not everyone's cup of tea. All right. I don't have to play it anymore. Even if I wanted to play it, I can't. Because I don't have anything to hook my shifter up to. But as I don't know if you heard me, Jay, earlier. I was ready to be done with that fucking job. I was tired of listening to those guys from Decatur on the fucking radio. Dealing with Travis. I was tired of it all, man. No. I could, but I don't want to. And I don't have the clutch anymore either. The new pedal setup I have, they're inverted. It's just a throttle and a brake. So, and we know the super trucker community would never accept me using the flappy paddles on the wheel. And no clutch. We know damn well how that would play out. I mean, ultimately, I don't give a fuck either, but I'm not gonna fuck with it. Fuck it, let's get this little guy over here. I don't remember the last map I bought either. I'm probably 2 or 3 behind. Yeah. Arkansas. Sports. Ah. The fuck. Lame. Don't have Nebraska. Apparently I have Oklahoma. So what was that? 2? Arkansas, Nebraska. Yeah. Those are the only 2 I don't have. and I have zero interest in getting. Zero. I see no reason to put money in, you know? What dangerous path? I'm not buying any of it. It's not a main game on the channel. It's actually, you could look at it as it's a retired game from the channel. Come on. I mean, really, if I wanted, not gonna lie, the thought has crossed my mind of trying to recapture the audience I had with ATS. But the plan was, if I were to go about doing it, I did draw up a plan in my head, a plan of attack. And what I was going to do was keep the Moza R9 base if I didn't sell it, but I sold it within an hour. Buy the Moza truck wheel, get one of the cheap basic stands that you can slide up to your desk or are usually meant for console players, and get like a 34-inch ultra wide or something and put it back over here in the corner behind me. So I could sit there in an actual truck driving position and instead of a racing position, and you know, get the shifter going and all that other shit, you know, do it that way. That was the thought I had, you know, the plan I had made up in my head. But at the same time, I also figured it wasn't worth the investment. I mean, that's the wheel alone is $300. You know, then you toss on a 34-inch ultra wide monitor, and the rig was going to be like $200 or whatever they go for. You know, in all, the investment I was going to have to put into getting a second rig devoted to just playing ATS, in my opinion, wasn't worth it. The ROI, return on investment, would be forever. And I didn't feel that was the right thing to do for something that I'm gonna hardly play, you know? So I've already stated multiple times I'm going to refocus a lot of my time and my energy on the racing, which is why I invested on the new wheel and the setup over there, which is going to remain true. I mean, I'm going to be doing iRacing multiple times during the week. But trying to mix in something else like ATS on a separate rig, nah. I mean, I could do ATS from over there, but using the truck wheel, no. Plus, I also realized that I would still have the issue of me having very short patience with what the favorite pork casket. I like the peel bill and the pork elbow. That type. I have very little patience for that type. The super truckers. It's a lifestyle. No, it's not. It's a fucking job. How you like to race like a pro? Uh-oh. Did we hit? No. We've connected though. But they're not, only 1% gone. Because he was at the stop board. The fucking stupid ass signals over here. Yeah, how do you race like a pro? Take the comedy show. But see, you know, that's the hence the problem, you know. Do you see the problem there? I'm gonna stream a game and expect people to stay and follow and subscribe and do all this other shit as I make fun of them. Do you see the flaw in that? Have you seen the recent 1600 watt desktop power supply? No. Yeah, Jay, you race. If it's anything like what you've done to your car at the wind farm, oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you've had to put some work into it. You've done a number on it, that's for sure. Not the ideal piece of equipment to bring to a wind farm. So now what are you going to be doing? No more wind farm. Uh-oh. It is Kojakmas time, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you're an operator, though, right? Well, yeah, so you're looking for construction projects and shit like that, right? Well, I wish I could be doing unemployment right now, but nope. I guess we're gonna be. They're planning. They already told the senior guys at our yard back in Champaign expect to be working this winter. We're short on drivers. Rivian up there in Bloomington's doing 100,000 yards. Yeah, so if you got a CDL, go up to Bloomington. Bloomington's actually hiring. We're short on drivers, but no one else is getting hired because they're focusing everything on Bloomington, which is fucking stupid. Hey Dub, how you doing, man? Yeah, it's a whole new for their new product line, the S2 or whatever. R2 or R3. They're smaller SUVs, so they're putting on a whole new expansion so they could put that production line in there. Yep. 1.5 billion with a B investment. Yep, it is Kojak's birthday today, ladies and gentlemen. So remind him of how old he's getting.
Surprise, motherfucker.
76 months? Goddamn, that's long. And of course, happy Kojikmas aka birthday to me. Motherfuckers. Lamau.
It sounded like I said Kojikmas. Kojikmas? Thank you very much, man. 76 fucking months. Super moderator. Good friend. Longtime member of the channel. And it's his fucking birthday. So that means Tigger's gonna play Baby Shark every hour. I had to. I had to. Oh man. I don't think if Kojak gets to the age where he goes to a retirement home, I don't think they're going to allow him to stay. They'll be talking to his family members, his kids, or whoever, be like, yeah, he can't stay here. He keeps on sexually harassing the nurses. They'll boot his ass out. You'll Jason, are you gonna miss the wind farm? Did you no good? Well, yeah, you weren't getting the full pay. That didn't help. I mean, you had a cakewalk job, except for having to stand in the cold all fucking day. Oh yeah, that'll put you in. You do that, Kojak, and you won't even last that long. They won't have a job for very long. You'll fucking die of a heart attack within a month, guaranteed. They'll set him up right off of campus in Ann Arbor. We were 53 an hour. I'm a little surprised you didn't get a truck. You should have gotten a per diem, in my opinion. I think your union kind of let you down with that one. I mean, Denny's a cheap ass motherfucker in the first place. But yeah, you should have gotten a per diem. Oh, so they're having a celebration, so he's gonna ditch me. Celebrating the life and times. Well, I had these motherfuckers up in here telling me I should be playing ATS. Do you believe that shit? Telling me I need to play ATS. Hell yeah, play ATS. Fuck you. You are. You are. I'll be on in the background. No, I'm off. Off tomorrow. Everyone is on will call. Even if I get a call asking if I wanna come in, I'll probably say no. It isn't gonna be worth me driving, 45 minutes in for one job for 2 hours or something. So yeah, it's only gonna get up to like 22, I think. So good news is it sounds like I'll be getting a Kenworth. Just don't know when. They're gonna start swapping out some of the older 80 series trucks. And I guess the next batch of trucks that come down, the 2019 Kenworths, I guess are gonna go to our yard. Yeah. That's probably not one of the ones we'll get, but that's one of them. Actually, no, that one's actually down in Bloomington. I think that was Neil's truck. 8455? Do you remember the truck numbers, Jason? There's yard 32. It's a very tight yard. Very tight. Stefan doing all right, man. How about you? I thought there were 880s. Yeah, that photo isn't good enough. Wonder when this was posted. Yeah, they post January 1st. Nope, not mine. 8077, not mine. There's an 880. Wouldn't that be some shit if I end up getting that one? I don't know if this was a farm I was at or not. Can't quite make out the truck numbers. Yeah, I think it's an 880. Spinner, how you doing? Sorry, shiny thing. Derail Valley, new update. Yeah, I've got the game and I still have yet to play it. Go me. Oh yeah. Bouncing all over the fucking place. Yeah, Byron's a little busy. Spinner, how you doing? Oh, what just happened? Oh, you deleted. Okay. I'm like, wait a minute. I know he just talked and Spinner didn't say greetings again. So my window changed over here. So when you delete a message on YouTube, it also deletes it on this too. Good to know. All right, let's take him straight over to Silva. Yeah, that came out a couple days ago. I've got it. Gonna be delivering to some of that new business here in a little bit. Better hurry the fuck up. Yeah, there's hardwood and steel. A couple different industries over there. All right, so 20. Grab those. Ten-4 Tig. So Dave's doing his PV Rivers remastered. Why are you... What the... Sometimes this AI, you know? You know, for the most part, it's been pretty smart. But yeah, there are some glaring issues. The pathing is still, it leaves something to be desired. Um, I just want the buzzing sounds in my ear. There we go. Well, he said, hell no, I'm not getting lapped. He told you to sit the hell down. I imagine that could have been some very colorful commentary on that video. Yeah, I could. Yeah. Been there, done that. That's for sure. Payback's a bitch.
I'm waiting, old man.
Well, what are you waiting for? Update your shit and get in here.
My biscuits are burning! Fire in the hatch! Oh, my biscuits are burning!
Thank you very much for the 78 months. Mr. JB, how you doing? West Bryson Industries and West Bryson Scenery, which are now combined. You have to have them both. Updated both of those. 2 new industries. Headache from hell. Yeah, so he's added an extra track here, as well as down here. I think he made them longer as well. And then we have, I'm guessing this is the lumber place. And then you go further down. And then you get this. Should be fun. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna fit. Nope. I was surprised I didn't get that with this cold I'm getting over right now. No headache. Damn right, Carcass. It better be the most hours watched. Let me get my streamer recap. Single player, because I forgot. Let me save this. I'll jump over. Save, quit, multiplayer. No, I don't want to join.
Hi, everybody!
Mr. Carcass, how you doing? Damn right I'm number one on that list. It's up to you what you want to do. I was working over in Bryson so I can show off the new industries over there. 600's over at Silva. The new locomotive 20 is heading over to Alarka. I bought 20 just so we could have that for Alarka and Robinson Gap coal. So, because there were still cars left over because all the outbounds were filled up. So I figure if we leave a locomotive there to bounce between those two, then we can at least have something up there to pull full cars out, so more coal cars can get loaded. Because unfortunately, it's not putting cars over here, which makes this, in my opinion, completely fucking useless. It only fills these 3 tracks. So the Kojakmas celebration. So does that mean I have to let you pick what games I play for the rest of the week? I mean, what's the rules here? What are the stipulations that I have to abide by to appease Lord Kojakmas? Or no, Lord Kojak. And we got 5,000 coming through the Whittier yard right now, back over to Silva. He's going over to the left side of the Silva interchange. The mountain side. No, you ain't fucking Jewish. It doesn't roll that way. Uh-huh. You can try to dictate whatever the fuck you want. Doesn't mean I have to do it. Darn, look at that. I gotta work 13 hours. Oh. The Kojak Christmas or Kojak birthday stream. I'll stream iRacing just for you, buddy. Doing it tomorrow. All right. I like that plan. It's done. So let it be written. I need to add a few more of the blurps to the channel points. I thought I did, but they're over on the paid side. You'll settle for iRacing? You don't like iRacing, though. Actually, you like watching? I do need to try NVIDIA Surround since I'm teleporting with that setup over there now and not using the capture card. I can take out the HDMI from the center monitor and put DisplayPort back in, which will allow me to do the NVIDIA Surround and put all three monitors into one, which would change how ATS and Farm Sim play and look to me. So you guys know I'll still section out, you know, crop out everything, so all you see is what's in the center. So I need to test that out, see how it goes on Farm Sim. What is... oh, there you go. You're clear now, Home Slice. Welcome back. Oh, wow, that sucks. Double sucks. What, he sends you a message? I don't agree with that, but I get it. I see it. In their eyes, it's not immediate family. If it was a parent, that's a different story. But also on top of that, it's not from his side of the family, it's the wife's. So that's another angle they're probably looking at it. I'm not dismissing it. I'm not condoning it. It sucks either way, you know. Wow, Sir Blackie a lot is on Truckers MP. That is still a thing, even with ATS and their multiplayer side of thing. Oh wow, fell off the porch. Oh, my grandmother had the same thing. She had a stroke, and she lives alone. And she had a stroke, and you know, was on the floor of her bedroom for a week. I think it was almost a week. And the mailman got, you know, all right, well, wait a minute, because you know, you're on a route long enough, you know, you get to know people. And mail wasn't getting picked up, papers weren't getting picked up. There was no notice of going on vacation, which she would do, you know, if she was going out of town. So I think he called the police, or I forget what they did. And they got into the house and found her. I never went to go see her, and it doesn't bother me, as cruel as that might sound. Because I guess there was a comment from a couple of members of the family about how apparently I never went to go see her when she was in, I don't know if she stayed in the hospital the whole time or if it was just hospice, I forget, a nursing home or whatever, but I didn't. And my mom's like, I don't want to fucking hear it out of any of them because one of the Golden boys didn't go either. One of my grandmother's favorite grandchildren. Because we were the black sheeps. So I was like, yeah, I don't need to go see her. All right, is there anyone coming? Because I need to put him over there to get water. Nope, okay. Yeah, he's got time. So the wind farm is officially done as of yesterday. Was back in Champaign today. Mentioned earlier, I've got mixed feelings on it. There's a person that just followed. His name is Jay or Jason. He was one of the people that was out there at the wind farm. So Tigger was ready to ban him. He came in, gave me shit. Tigger was like, should I get rid of him? I'm kind of glad to be off of it because it was just a shit show with some of the drivers that were there. At the same time, I'm not, because I liked the work and I definitely liked the pay. There you go. He gets special treatment for now. So the Carcass, another Tarkov player, another sorry sad fuck who plays Tarkov. Yeah, you can go fuck right off with that Travis bullshit. Yeah, I never reported him. I did Jeff a solid because I knew Jeff wasn't going to want to have to deal with all the bullshit that was going to happen. So I never reported it. No, Carcass plays PvP too, I think. But yeah, he has made the switch over to PvE, yeah. I'll handle 601. Yeah, I'll take care of him when he gets to Alarka. But yeah, I mean, tempers were getting short as well, even on that day. Fucking only because you put us over there, you fuckstick. Trying to separate him and Ryan because they're butt buddies. You were hoping he was going to hit me with a shoot. But yeah, it was hilarious. All right. So you got Brian and Don racing around in a hurry, not washing down at the washout, all that shit, because they wanted. That was ignorance. They're all in a hurry, not washing down where they're supposed to, leapfrogging over trucks, all that shit. And I'm just sitting here laughing to myself, you dumb fucks. What's the point of rushing so you don't get one of the last loads when you're fucking stuck here anyway? Because we're going back to our yards. And it wasn't until like the second to last load where Brian finally figured it out. But then again, we were starting to get on the radio about them too. Because both him and Don didn't even wash out. They go flying down the access road, pull off to the side, spray their chute off in the mud over there, down towards the end of the access road. And then they get back in their truck and they take off again. And Travis got on the radio and said something. And as soon as he was done, I grabbed the radio and said, "It's a green flag race, go, go, go." Then suddenly Brian stops. They're just fucking stupid. And Menzel was doing the same thing. Saw him back at the yard. Yeah, he's the QC spotter guy. We're back at the yard and Jeff's like, "Well, who's that over there behind you?" And I'm like, "Oh, that's Menzel." I said, "Yeah, he's racing, not washing down. He's washing his truck down right now." He goes, "You fucking kidding me?" I said, "Nope. He didn't wash down at the job. So now he's back here using the hose to wash down the back of his truck in his chute right now." But the problem with all that was he never said anything to these guys about not doing that. And so they just kept on fucking doing it. Yeah, he's got no one to blame but himself for that one. I like Jeff, but yeah. Oh, you're doing 620. Okay. Well, there were a handful that were pissing him off pretty good. But he wasn't doing or saying anything about it. That's the thing. Half the people there, the Bloomington and the Champaign people, well, maybe not. I tried teaching KB and Kevin because that's their first time. They've only been on the job for a year and a half. That was their first wind farm they've ever been to. And so I tried teaching them the correct way to do things. And KB didn't really listen, but then again, KB I don't think really gives a damn in the first place. But he started listening to Uncle Don and started doing whatever Uncle Don does. Because, he knows more than me, apparently. Oh, yeah, you're on vacation, aren't you, you fuckstick? Days you can fuck right up. All right, so a question was brought up earlier in chat. I don't remember by who. I think it was Iron Man. And he asked if it was better to push or pull. Yeah, I can't scroll back enough. It's too far. Yeah, it's too far back, I think. He had asked the question of whether it's better to push or pull the train as you're going along. And I said that was probably a better question for you, seeing you're the engineer. Yeah, Jay, don't watch out for JB. Pull always. Watch out for JB. You're disgruntled now. If you're disgruntled now, listen to what JB tells you about his fucking job. We're in the wrong industry. We are in the wrong damn industry. Next year is going to be an interesting one. This is a repeating for some of the people that are already in here. Now that there's a few more people in here, I'm going to repeat it. Next year there are 2 wind farms going, and I hope to be on one of those, even though they are not with really near. They're not in my local. They're going to be north, so they're out of the Joliet local, the south suburbs. But they don't have enough drivers. And so they already know they're going to have to pull from drivers at the yards down here. So the first one, it's supposed to start off in March. Over 80 bases. That's phase 1. Phase 2 is supposed to start 45 days later, a month and a half later. Over 100. That wind farm has over 200 bases that they're pouring next year. That's just one farm. The other one is supposed to start, or is planned to start, around May or June. And that one is over 80, I think. 60 or 80, something like that. And I'm hoping to get onto one of those. I don't care which one. I mean, I'd like to do the first one, but I mean, for 200 bases though, you're going to be using both portable plants that you're going to set up, and you're looking at probably 30 trucks. Oh yeah, that's a lot of material that's going to be coming in. You're probably looking at like 30 trucks just for that one job. At least. Oh yeah, if I could be out there all year, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. But see, here's the thing. And this is where it's going to get kind of tricky. Our current operations manager supposedly is retiring. Don't know yet. But he, I can almost guarantee you, is going to want to use his boys out of Peoria to fill in some of the spots that they're going to need for drivers for that first wind farm. Although right now they're still saying they're planning on using Bloomington drivers. And I said, well, hey, how you doing? I'm a local 26 as well, because I already know how it's going to go. Denny is going to want to use Peoria guys first, and then Bloomington drivers. and not even think about asking if Champagne guys want to go. And so I'm gonna have to force my way in, one way or another, onto one of those jobs. I already see it coming. I'm gonna have to force my way in, either via grievance or someone up there in Chicago picking up the phone and telling Denny, no, send him. No, we'll bring Jason up for that one. Uh-oh. Hear me out. Uh-oh. Here we go. Stevenson Lumber. Never mind. Well, speak your fucking mind there, dude. What the hell? Yeah, I get the feeling that's how it's going to play out. I'm going to have to force my way into there. I mean, it all comes down to what they want to do. Bloomington is the closest. And if Bloomington goes, I would imagine, the way I feel is that opens it up to the rest of anyone that's in local 26. Because they're in the same group as me. Which means that it should open it up to me. And Denny in the past has tried that whole pick and choose shit. And the unions have called him up and saying, Now, there is a possibility that he could be gone. Rumor is that he said 3 months ago he's retiring, he's done. But no one apparently knows the date. He hasn't stipulated when that's going to be yet. So that could be a game changer depending on who takes his place. There are 2 people right now. Yeah, you would think the closest would go first, but this guy... See, this last Saturday that we did, he didn't call to see if anyone in Champaign wants to go. He didn't. He made a call to Danville. 1 person came out, and of course, he sent 2 guys from his home yard over in Peoria. Champaign got completely stiffed the rest of the fucking year. No one from Champaign came out to the wind farm, even if they wanted to. No one ever got asked. Yeah, they're hiring around here. But JB here is an engineer for the CSX. 6-figure salary. Probably like time off for the quarter of the year. He's also been there since he's like right out of high school, but still. We're in the wrong industry. Railroads is where it's at. Oh, we've got plenty in Champaign to do, and then with the Rivian project as well, that's But still, I'd rather be on a wind farm, to be honest, because I want that extra money. I'm not making any extra money to work on the interstate here in Champaign. We've got both the interchanges now that we're doing. They're going to start work on the other interchange between I-72 and 57. We don't get paid any extra for that. No road wage, no nothing. Which some of the other drivers at my yard are a little pissed off about. My estimate, and I don't know for sure, my estimate is that the wage I will earn if I get to go up north on either one of those farms is going to be north of $60 an hour. And I can almost guarantee that that one that's going to have 200, they're probably going to be working 6 days a week, if not 7 days a week. Probably rotate drivers or whatever, you know, however they want to work it out. But I imagine that one's going to be gangbusters all fucking year long. And they're big ones too. The 3 that Bloomington did, because they had to get 3 done this year. Bloomington did those. Over 800 yards each. Over 800 yards each. I think they were like 830 or 850. So those are big bitches. They're bigger than the ones that we poured on this last one. So that's 93 trucks for one base. $93 trucks for one base. 93 loads. And for this farm, we only had 14. There we go. There's Minonk. There's El Paso. I-39 right here. All the way out. This is phase 1. I think this is just phase 1. Because you see these over here, these little blue dots. Minonk Wind Energy Project. I bet that's another one. That's phase 2. That's covering quite a bit of ground. No, our trucks are, the drums are 10.5 yards, but we only carry 9. Yeah, Panther Grove 2 is the other one. I'm reading it right now. Around, this was April 23rd. Around 100 turbines are slated for the area, with construction expected to begin in September 2025. An estimated commercial operation date of 26. So that was just preliminary shit. Yeah, there's Panther Grove and then Panther Grove 2. And then there's Heritage Prairie. That's the one I think that's going to be outside the Whites. So yeah, basically a shit ton going on. Unfortunately, I think you guys already know, you know, given how this one went, about how streaming is going to be a little tricky. Little tricky dicky with all of that. I mean, if I'm driving an hour and 15 minutes, let's see here. So I'm just gonna do a rough estimate. Fairbury, Chenoa, El Paso. Let's just say it's over here, Four Walls Farm. Directions, there we go. About an hour. This has me going routes that I normally wouldn't go. But of the three options it gives me, it's an hour. 55, 56 miles. So it's actually closer than the one I just got done with. Slightly. But I'm talking to our dispatcher over there at their farm, and I'm telling him, because he's like, oh yeah, we'll be pulling guys from Bloomington, and it's all but confirmed. And so I'm talking to him about it, and I'm like, you know, it sounds like you're going to be needing enough to where seniority isn't going to be an issue for me. I will get in. I mean, as long as they need like 6 or 7 guys, I should be able to go. And he's like, yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. He doesn't see it right now because they only have 55 drivers up there. And he said, and I you know, told him what I'm suspecting is going to happen, where Denny's going to play that shit and he's going to pick his guys to go. And I'm like, you know, he goes, well, it's up to Torch. I'm like, Denny isn't going to look at it that way. If Denny wants his guys to go, he's going to make it happen to where his guys go. Hey, No Dose, how you doing, man? Come on, get those last 20 fucking people on. He goes, I'll talk to Torch. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to try to stay in your guys' ears so you don't forget about me over here. Because he wants, you know, Jay will probably agree with this. He wants me and Kevin there, the other driver, at the wind at that wind farm. Yeah, it isn't gonna put these people on. All right, welcome. A lot of farming. Yeah, you and Tigger. Tigger's been doing a lot of farm sim too. Y'all didn't get on my nerves. We didn't try hard enough. We failed. Oh, was it? Yeah, because I heard a couple of them were too wet. I saw you started to slow roll it, you know, and I figured you told him to mix it in, blend it in. But he started discharging and I was like, whoa, yeah. I think there's one around here somewhere. I thought one came back. Well, we've got 3. 2 are coming back tomorrow. Well, he didn't really say what was coming. That's the thing. You know, he said there's going to be tweaks to auto engineer. Yes, it's a co-op. It's a hosted. So you would join, you know, if I'm live. You know, there's no hosted servers or whatever, so I can't rent a server. Yeah, I saw the timetable thing. Yeah. No, Jay, it's really one of those like serious type things. It's not one to dick around on, you know? Of course, this first one wants to go right there. Of course it does. No, I really enjoy it. I mean, I'm not a you know, train buff or whatever. I like trains, but you know, I'm not some train geek or whatever. Yeah, it's just a simple, easy game. I'm actually ready to do some rallycross on iRacing. I'm ready to do that. Got the handbrake, got the new steering wheel. Yep. Probably will. Probably will. Yeah. I enjoy rallycross, and now that I've got the clutch or the handbrake from Sim Magic over there, that'll be a little easier. I just got to get clutch paddles for the wheel. I've got them for my Formula wheel, but I just put them on today. Clutch paddles down there. So I gotta get them. I sent a link to my sister saying, "Hey, get these for me, Christmas present." So now eventually I'll have clutch pedals on the round one as well to help with the starts, the launches. Not for a while, no. No, Tig. Rally X. No, it's it's IRC. That's what they call it. IRC. Yeah, I get that. Tig wants me to play ATS. He always wants me to play ATS. He seemed like he was a pretty cool guy. By the way, JB, I did not pick the number on that new locomotive. That's how it came. Oh, of course, that one goes right there. No, this game came out a year ago. Just past its first year anniversary, and this has been one of the very few games that have been launched and wasn't broke as fuck. So we've enjoyed playing this game quite a bit. I've even thought about getting into the whole modding side with track or whatever, but never. Probably won't. in-flight entertainment. The flight sim is one game I've never gotten into either. I'm a little surprised. My truck is really not that in bad of a shape. I was talking to mechanics this morning, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we were expecting to have all three." Well, AB's truck was already there in Champaign getting worked on. He had the spare truck for like the last month, but he's like, "Yeah, I was expecting to have to take your truck and Kevin's truck out of service, you know, repair everything." I was like, "No, mine really isn't that bad." There is a concern of where the antifreeze is going. He goes, "Yeah, that's that's a concern, because it's not leaving puddles anywhere." But he says that before I fired it up, I looked at it, and then you still had plenty in the reservoir. And I was like, "Yeah, for a couple weeks there, I had to put a gallon of antifreeze in every week."
Welcome to the party, pal.
Guar. I want to call you Guar. I don't know. I look at that and I just think Guar. But thank you for the follow and welcome to the channel, bud. How you doing? You know, I saw Corkasize play the new EA WRC and I wasn't impressed. And that's a hard pass on Forza. Give me Wreckfest 2 and iRacing. I'll be happy. That iRacing has. I could do the hill climb. They got that. 10-4. Yeah, 03 is about to get coal, and then I'll have that one moving. Time to try to cough up everything on all the lungs. Yeah, we're worried that it might be a gasket at least. I was talking to the mechanic before I left today, and he's like, "Yeah, I fired it up, and it really didn't want to go." He goes, "You already roll a lot of coal to begin with." And I was like, "Yeah." And he says, "And there was a lot of white smoke that came out once I got the truck fired up." And I was like, "Yep." Pinky does not like the cold. So I'm nervous because if it has to go under to get fixed, the engine, you know, that means I'm stuck in whatever truck is available. And if the mechanic's boss has his way, I'm not driving the automatic. He won't let me do it. which means I'm stuck driving whatever piece of shit we have, and right now it's a 6x. And so I'm hopeful that we can hold out on Pinky and getting the engine fixed if the antifreeze issue becomes worse and the new Kenworths get down here. But it's going to be interesting to see what happens because we've got a lot of people moving around. So the guy that was at our yard, Silva's done. Nice, cool. Thank you. The guy that was at our yard as a batchman has been off for months before I even went to the wind farm back in September because he hurt his back. He's also a farmer, and he didn't let that stop him from farming. He's been cleared for light duty. Our safety person up in Chicago said, no, can't come back to work. So, he has also applied for the vacancy that is in the Decatur yard for their batch and dispatch because there's only one person that does all that, and he's already interviewed for the job, so there's a possibility he's going to go there. The driver that is the backup batch man at our yard was out for back surgery and everything, has been cleared for light duty. Our safety girl said nope, can't come back yet. So now he's sitting at home waiting. The operations manager, as I mentioned earlier, has finally decided I guess he's going to retire. There are two people in the front running right now for that position. One of them is the mechanics boss. I'll say this, if he gets that job, I'm quitting. I'm gone. He is going to be worse. He's the one that doesn't want automatics, only manuals. And then the automatics that come down, he tries to pick and choose who gets them. His favorites. He's playing those fucking games. So if he gets that job, see ya. I'm not putting up with that shit. So there's a handful of other people that are above me but below him down here that are trying to get another person who's in charge of another plant down here into that position. And it's gonna piss him off. I'm sure he's already pissed off about it right now. If this other person gets in because people that are in charge down here give him the middle finger and screw him out of getting that position. He's a fucking moron. That's all it is. He's an old school guy. He doesn't like automatics. He finds them, he doesn't understand them. He thinks they're a pain in the ass to work on. I mean, I've heard so many different excuses from people that know him. He doesn't know how to work on them. It doesn't really matter because you're not working on them. You're a manager. Thinks that we should be driving manuals for mixers, not automatics. The list goes on. And, it's a bunch of petty shit. That's really what it comes down to, is this is a bunch of petty shit. But it's once again another example, and I said this to a couple people in the last few days, and they're like, exactly. I said, I think there's a major disconnect, or there's a major all along I felt that there was one of a handful of things that was going on between down here and back up north. Either A, they don't know what's going on because the people who are in charge reporting to their bosses up there are telling them a different story, or leaving some important stuff out. Or B, they don't want to hear it up there and they ignore it, they sweep it under the rug, whatever. Basically what's going on is not being, the full story is not being told. I'm hearing more and more as of the last couple of weeks, especially the last couple of days, that's actually true. What is being reported to people up north is not what's going on down here. And so some people up north are starting to catch on to that. Is I'm hopeful it comes back to bite some of them in the ass. I mean, we're down. Beginning of the year, we were looking at like 16 or 18 drivers. Right now, we're down to like 10 or 11. But they won't hire anyone. Yep. Well, I don't think there's a whole lot of that going on, the unnecessary overtime. But there's a lot of games, a lot of favoritism that goes on. 2 maintenance guys, all right? One of them can get away with murder. Walks around, no hard hat on, right next to his boss, the one that wants to take the operations manager spot. Stands right next to him, not a word is said. Tells him fuck you all the time. Fuck off, whatever. And then, but the other maintenance guy can't do that because he'll get written up. He got written up recently for being 15 minutes late. He's like, fuck this place, I'm done. He's been written up 16 times. But meanwhile, the other one can get away with murder. There's a lot of shit that goes on. But one of the guys, well, the manager, got in trouble. He said a project was done with whatever they were building was built and ready to go. And so he went on vacation for 2 weeks. His boss came down, did a little surprise inspection. It was nowhere near being done. So I hope he chewed his ass out for that one. But no, it's getting stupid. It's getting crazy. The games that are played, the stories that are played, and what happens. I mean, this shit could be going sideways here in like the next 6 months. Anyway. Well, I mean, a lot of this I got caught back up on today. Or yesterday while I was getting shuttled around after I dropped my truck off. But I know if that one manager gets in, he's going to penny pinch. He's going to tell stories. He's going to screw people over left and right. He's going... Basically, everyone I know so far that I've talked to or have talked to me about this, they already know what's going to happen. He's going to be worse than who we have now. Well, see, Tig, here's the other problem too, and I hate because it happened already. You're going to fire up a server. We're going to go on there for a week or two or a month tops, and then you're going to be on your own. You know, JB just did it with Satisfactory. You know, I hate when you guys, you know, I hate it for you guys. You guys will do something like that, and then I'm on there or we're on there for only a little bit, and then on to something else, you know. I feel bad. I do. But would JB go on a Farm Sim 25 server? That is the question. Damn it, I forgot to pick up the extra car. I've got 2 extra passenger cars over here in Silva. I was going to put 1 on each passenger train and I forgot to grab it. I can tell you right now, I wouldn't be interested in doing the base map. All right, be right back. I gotta get something to drink. Come on, get away. There we go. Feet are slipping. right. Figured I might as well go to the bathroom and change the clothes over to the dryer while I was up there. And yeah, but still, even if you did that, I don't think the map's really big enough. I'll have to get with Dave and see, or maybe Tig, how far along is he with Rivers? But Rivers was a 16x, isn't it? Yeah, I've got his stream up over here. Well, and that's what I was meaning. I need to get with him to see about the whole conversion, because I saw he's remastering it, converting it over, and I didn't know just how daunting that is. How much of a project that is. At least I can sleep in tomorrow, but the dogs won't let me. That won't happen. Yeah, I saw it's Rivers remastered, but I thought Rivers was a 16x. That's what I wanted to make sure. Or is it a 4? I thought it was a 16. Shouldn't take me long to knock these out here in the last few. Yes, I got one of the gravel cars. Yeah, the Whittier or West Bryson Industries. When all industries are on tier 5, they require 60 to 70 cars per day. I was gonna try the Whittier Industries, but the problem is the track layout doesn't work with Rex's Whittier expansion. So the Whittier Industries is on this side of the river, across from Whittier, and the track comes right through here and then hooks up into over here or one of the. So basically, I would have to get rid of the whole interchange, and I think even the add-on for the sawmill in order for the Whittier interchange mod to work right. That thing really drinks the water, doesn't it? Tigger's too busy fishing over there. I see you over here too. Big Tigger, you caught a legendary box of Pop-Tarts. Why does it look like he took the base map and is expanding it? Yeah, he was just doing some flyovers, and it looks like the way the fields are laid out and the way they're shaped, it looks like he took the base US map and he's expanding it. So I'm thinking as he's flying over, Dave makes okay maps, but they never look that good. He's not a Stevie. Stevie puts the work into his maps, making sure they look good aesthetically. Just from a couple of minutes I've seen so far of this one, it doesn't look like Dave is doing that here. It looks like we're gonna have like another Wolf Creek, which I'm not against, to be honest. I'm not. Same parts of the base map. I mean, you all know I liked TV Wolf Creek. We still need a mod that makes people run around like crazy like they do in GTA. You come driving down the street and they're running around screaming. I want to be able to run people over, damn it. All right. Okay. So why is he taking it out? Oh, well, the way I gathered, the way you said it made it sound like he's taking it out to remove it. See, here we go. Why did he stop? And why is he going back that way? The waypoint isn't that way. This is the loop they've been doing recently. Where they start to go, then they stop, then they go back the other way, then they stop, then they go back. They go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So you're coming to get those two? Yeah, I'm sending them up there to the. I mean, you can take them over. I was just sending him up there to Robinson. Ah. Man, so now you're just waiting on me, huh? Yeah, see, he's got the train back in too. I wasn't. I made adjustments to things yesterday. I don't know if you had made any updates to the businesses today. Oh, all right, all right. Yeah, I upped some of them. Because I play this one in my off time too. Damn, $1,000 at Bryson. You love to see it. No, I'm not crashing the trains. This is not one of those games where you can fuck around on, because you got your reputation to deal with too. All right, operation safety, 100%. Basically, the more 100 or more you can keep these at, the more discounts you're going to get when you go to get different phases, when you want to expand your rail line, equipment discounts, repair speed. All that matters. All that matters. You got to be professional. I'm a professional driver. You know this, fucker. Unlike Manziel. I never heard, when is Don's official retire date? Because he says when he's done at the wind farm, he's done. But Operation Lifesaver in full effect. Well, see, that's the other thing too, is there aren't really the crashes here in the game. They're lacking. Basically, all that happens is the train comes to a dead stop and it slides off the track a little bit. So no accordion, no cargo all over the place, none of that. Oh, today? Well, the game's only a year old. And that also wasn't the intention of the game. You want to see a game like that? Play Railroads Online. That one will throw shit all over the place. BS is getting deep. Jay, tell the man. Tell our Canadian friend here, okay, how much of a professional driver I was on the wind farm. No, you can't kill anyone. Yeah, we haven't played RO for a long time. That wasn't me. That was Travis. I still can't believe that. I mean, he was literally inches from my head. Inches. I don't think he was going to stop until he hit me. I mean, even his little butt buddy, Ryan. I was ready to. I stopped the truck after he backed up into my, after I left. I was telling Ryan, because Ryan got on the radio and was like, what the fuck was that all about? And I told him, I said, your little buddy over there throwing a fucking temper tantrum almost ran my ass over with his fucking chute. All he had to do is wait 2 more minutes so I can get the fuck out of the way. He could pull over on the gravel like I told him. And he gets on the radio. I will beat your ass, or whatever it was. I'm so ready to kick your fucking ass, or I so want to kick your ass, or whatever. I don't remember the exact words, but basically he was going to kick my ass. So I slammed on the fucking brakes. I said, come on up here and say that, motherfucker. Come on up here. I'll wait for you. Come on, Cletus. Let's go. Fucking Jeff. I'm talking to Jeff yesterday. He's like, hey, I'll cheer you on. Fuck that guy. He goes, I'll build you a ring. We'll put rock and sand all around the edge so you can have your own little boxing ring in there. He goes, I'll be taking bets. I was like, dude, it won't be worth all that time to do all that because it won't last that fucking long. The fight won't last that fucking long. I said, I'm not dumb enough to do it on the clock or on company property, whether it's ours or Mortenson's. We'd have to go across the street into the field because I know damn well if we did it in the streets, Mortenson would still claim it was on their property because it's the road, the work road. I ain't that fucking stupid. No, it wouldn't even take that long. I'd just throat punch his fucking ass. I'd slap him in the nuts and then either uppercut him or throat punch him. It really wouldn't last that long. Or if he leaves me enough of an opening, I'll just right hook his ass and knock him out. Yeah, there's like 3 different ways I could see it going. If I'm able to use my legs, he's fucked. He's fucked. Yeah. No. I might not be as strong as I used to be in my upper body or in my arms and shit. But, yeah. My legs are still fucking... I think he crosses his legs either way. I'd piss on him. Fuck him. Yeah, we were told by one of his friends yesterday when we were on the way back that he's got issues. Oh, fuck. It's almost like he's got some mental issues. I guess last year or this year or whatever, he's already broken like 3 phones because he throws them and slams them on the ground. He's constantly yelling at his kid or kids. My first thought was someone had fucking kids with him. Hasn't happened yet, but yep. I've already been told he's not gonna be allowed on another wind farm. Jeff won't let him. I said, hey, who knows? Maybe the seniority works out. I can bump him out if we go up to Panther Grove. And he goes, I won't allow him. He's not allowed to come back. Oh yeah, a lot of tantrums. Oh yeah, he's a prick. He's kind of like a self-entitled little child, but he doesn't have. Hi, indie boy. What's up? Mama home? Come here. Say hi. Say hi. No? All right, Mama's home. But without the money or family fortune to back it up. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I planned on 20 staying up there. Doing Alarka, doing Robinson, maybe bringing coal cars back down if one wasn't in the area to do that, you know, that kind of thing. It stays between Bryson and Alarka. That was the plan. But yeah, he's had a few. I mean, he got pissed off with his chute one day because it wouldn't unlock and move. So he's throwing a hissy fit with that, and then he takes his fucking helmet and slams it down on the chute, and it goes off like 30 feet. I think that was when you picked it up, Jay. I just ignored him as much as I could. I wanted nothing to do with him. But even Ryan one day when he was having his little hissy fits, he's like, I'm like, man, you better talk to your boy. He's having a bad day. And he goes, I don't want to fucking hear it. He goes, I'm not looking at my phone. I'm not looking at my watch. I'm not answering. I'm not replying. I won't. Nope. Even Ryan didn't want to have anything to do with him. What did you zone out about? Help? Where? Where are you at? All right. It's just sitting here. Oh. All right. Hang on 1 minute. What the fuck? There we go. Let me try this. Yeah, release everything. Oh, it was the day you saw his hard hat went like 30 feet away from his truck because you were like, what the fuck is this? Because he threw a temper tantrum and threw his hard hat off, and you know. Train question. I gotta see. I have a very limited info on them, yes. Yeah. Yeah, because he was throwing a temper tantrum because the chute wouldn't unlock or whatever. And I think that was the day I had to pull out the hammer from my truck and start hitting on a chute to get the unlock. And so he's, you know, shaking and everything, and he takes his fucking hat off and fucking slams it, and it goes flying. Yeah, he's a bitch and a half. But I've been told that even in the group chat, the group text that they have between him, the guy at our yard, and Ryan, he goes, Ryan's hardly even saying anything anymore. And I'm thinking to myself, well, that might make sense as to why Travis didn't want, or Travis was wanting to buy tickets for the Green Bay Packers, the Green Bay and Chicago game. And he's like, I can get 4 of them. And he's talking to Ryan, and Ryan's like, well, let me talk to the wife. And a couple minutes later, he's like, yeah, it's a no-go. Well, and hearing all that stuff about how Ryan seems to be, you know, withdrawing himself from Travis, I'm kind of thinking the wife didn't say no. Ryan said no because he doesn't want to be around his punk ass. It was. Hello. How are you? I'm on call tomorrow. When did you get down? So demanding. Yeah. Yeah, he'll abandon in 10 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling that he doesn't want to be around him, and let alone at a Packers game for 3 hours. Yeah, I've been told he's broken 3 phones in a year because he throws them. He's constantly yelling at his kids. Or kid. He's lucky I didn't report him. I didn't do it because I wanted to go easy on our boss, Jeff, our dispatcher. Because Jeff didn't want to report any incidents because he knew what was going to happen was Chicago would have come down and made a big stink up over everything. And I told him that. I said, hey, you know, I did him a solid. So hopefully he remembers that, and him and Torch fight to get me on the wind farm next year. So, with me looking like I'm going to be off tomorrow, even though I'm on will call, I'm already gonna, if I'm asked, I'm gonna say no thanks. I'll be live in the afternoon, and I'll probably just be iRacing all day, all afternoon and evening, until I get frustrated with it. I gotta finish wiring and doing some cable management on the rig. Yeah. There's always that possibility. I don't think I even have that installed. But there's almost no point in playing marbles because only like 4 or 5 people are going to join, and I'm not giving away anything, so where's the incentive to join? Oh, there ain't no fucking fishing going on over here. Fuck that thing. Yeah, EFT and the rest of it, yeah. I think I'll be able to keep my cool. Wow. I got one more check coming still, but they have not fucked with any of my hours on the wind farm this year. My pay has been pretty much, I mean, there was one check where, yeah, the hours were a little off, a little wonky, but for the most part, I mean, it still equaled out to what I was expecting to get. So I didn't say anything about it. But yeah, they didn't fuck with anything. Yeah, everything's been within like $1. So, nah, I've heard that other drivers, Bloomington and Decatur guys, their checks have been getting fucked with. So, oh jeez, a little late on that one, aren't you? I'll tell you what, I never asked him, but this motherfucker Jay, every single fucking day, he's on his phone all damn day long. What the f- do all day long every day? Holy shit. It seemed like every fucking time I got to the job site, you're talking to someone. All right. I need to show you something here, okay?
How long is this going to take?
Once I can get rid of the fucking ads. All right, here, Jason. Because you need to see this. Telling me I got like an 8-inch slump when it's like a 3, okay? You need to see this. You need to study this. That's a 3-inch slump. All right. See how it pours over the fins like that? That's a 6. I give this to all my trainees. I send them the link to this. And I, noticed the 4-inch slump. It pours over the fin, but not very smoothly. But real quick though, look at this fucking fin. Holy shit. This one too. The fucking buildup in this truck. My God. Holy shit. Well, see, there was one other thing.
In the fuck, Knuckles, is this?
That's what I would have said. That's what in the fuck, Knuckles, is this? Someone doesn't know how to wash down their fucking drum. That's what this is. Dear God. Needs to be chipped. As whoever driving it needs to be shown how to wash down. Stop being a lazy fucking prick. No, I've heard some of them were real bad. Kevin's got real bad. I saw Kevin's and I was like, what the fuck? Well, and see, here's where things were getting fucked up. He was holding at a 4. Well, see, Kevin's last load, I would say that was an 8. A 7 or an 8, somewhere in that area. How watery it was. And here's the thing that was fucking up. You had guys like Travis dumping water in their drum when they were getting ready to leave the washout. So when they're pulling that shit, yeah, it doesn't matter what the hell Jeff says, because these guys are already fucking it all up as soon as they get loaded again. Yeah, that's what Travis does. He dumps his water in there. Probably puts 20, 30 gallons in it. And then drives away. Travis, yeah, I noticed Travis was always wet. He was a 5 or a 6 a lot of the times. Yeah, because I guarantee you that's what they're doing. They're dumping the water in when they get ready to leave the washout. I know Jeff was annoyed. He was done with that loader guy at the yard, though. He was done with him. He was not a fan. Well, see, that's the problem. They know not to do that. They've been told not to do that. They still did that. Because there were some there that didn't matter. They don't care. I don't care what you say. I know what I'm doing. I'm going to do it anyway. And Jeff, I blame him because he wasn't putting his foot down about it. He wasn't putting his foot down. Yeah, I'm talking Jeff, big, or not number 1. That's what I call him, number 1, because he's number 1 in Bloomington. Number 1, yeah. He was complaining about how dry everything was. But yeah, I would tell Jeff, you know, hey, I had to add this much water to it. But then he'd tell me, well, you know, Jason just called me and said that everyone's showing up too wet. Well, because, you know, they're fucking dumping water in. But he wouldn't tell him to stop. So But then Jeff would also blame it on the sand that what's his name was putting in. That guy was a putz. Jeff runs out of material at the plant, needs sand or needs rock. And this idiot's in the loader playing around with whatever on the backside of the pile, not doing what he's supposed to do. I'm gonna build a sandcastle with my loader. Oh, hey, look, a snake. The guy has a house and a room dedicated just to his python. He loves snakes, loves them. And he has a room dedicated just to his python. It has its own bedroom. He was definitely a weird, squirrely dude. No doubt about that. But halfway through, I told Jeff, I'm like, you know what? I'm done trying to help these guys. Tried helping KB because it was his first time on the farm, doesn't want to fucking listen. But then he'll go to fucking Don, and apparently Don preaches the gospel. So I'm like, you know what? Done. Whatever. You guys do what the fuck you want to do, because apparently you know better than I do. You want to discharge your shit on the highway? Knock yourself out. You want to stop in the middle of the road? Wash out your chute right there, leave a big fucking pile and a mess right there on the road? You've been told not to? Knock yourself out. Go ahead. What the fuck do I know, you know? Did you see that stretch along 54? If you're heading towards Clinton, and as you leave Chestnut, in the middle of the road, that gray streak? Did you ever notice that, Jason? Wait, all right. Is it Jay or Jason? Because I've heard those guys say Jason. And then you show up here saying with Jay. So I figure I might as well ask. Excuse me. Jason. All right. That's what I heard them saying all the time, Don and all these others, so. And you confuse me when you show up with that name. Yeah, I'm honestly a little concerned about next year, though, with the way those guys are making it sound like. It almost sounds like Decatur is only going to have like 3 or 4 drivers left. Menzel was talking about going down to Tennessee when the wind farm's done. Don's retiring. Brian's talking about leaving. Roy is talking about leaving. I mean, Decatur doesn't have a whole lot of drivers in the first place, so, you know, now you go and lose 4 of them. Not good. All right, send him up there to go get that car. Blind man, how you doing? Condolences, dude. How's the family holding up? What? Oh, you didn't play it yet. Okay, never mind. I can't remember the last time someone played. Master Dad, 829.
What is your major malfunction, numbnuts?
Walk out the door and say deuces. I did know about your name. Shut the hell up. I didn't have to ask. I kept on saying Jason, so I went with Jason. But like I said, you show up here saying with Jay. This made me question it. No, yeah, I get it, blind man. Yeah. Yeah, I totally get that. You can put Jason in your name. Shit. Fuck, my whole name is going to be on display when I play iRacing. Oh, you fucking kidding me? Can't get them all in there. Yeah, they unload quick, yeah. Don't want too many people feeling comfortable saying my name. Well, with iRacing, they call it the honor system. They think by using your full name that is attached to the credit card that you are paying for your account, that people are going to race cleaner and better, you know, against each other. Doesn't work that way, but that was only 20 bits. I thought it was more than that. And I'm done being a downer. So for those of you who have elderly families still living, check on them and tell them you love them. Definitely not guaranteed. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Baby Shark is 750. Oh, he used blurb. He got around it. Oh. I see. Well, it was 68 here today. Shut up. Coming here swearing like that and talking like that. They were talking about zero visibility with the snow showers that were supposed to roll through, but I don't think it really happened. You know, I told the wife last night, I said, you know, the one thing I just thought of though, I said, if I get on that wind farm that's up north, I just paid for a golf membership at a course that's outside of Champaign. I'm not going to be going all the way from all north of Bloomington, all the way back down to Mahomet to go play around a golf at the course that I'm a member at. But she's also like, yeah, but you know what? Because she was a little, I guess, not pleased with, you know, me kind of begging to spend the money. And she's like, I thought about it though, and she's like, it is a good deal because it was basically $600 for 2 years. A golf course membership for 2 fucking years. Otherwise, I'm spending $775 for one. Hey, you're wasting steam, all right? Knock it off. You want to make sure he stops at the station. Please and thank you, sir. I think it's going down to like 12 tonight. $11, and then 11 again tomorrow night. Friday, they lowered the temps for Friday. Friday was supposed to be in the 40s. Now it's a high of 33. But it'll be 11 in the morning. Hey. Ah, motherfucker. Burp, burp, burp. Yeah. See, you don't want people knowing your full name, and here I am. I'm still using the name that I've had since I was 20 years old when I worked at the casket company. But, come on. It's kind of a cool name. Gotta give me that. Okay. Weird. Yes, I did. Good old Batesville Casket Company. Was there for almost 5 years. Well, why he's on the inside line? That's just okay. No. We were told don't. Because it's law that if you lay in a casket, you basically just bought it. It's considered contamination. Yeah, so if you laid in one, then the casket technically has to be sent back to the factory to get the interior replaced before it can be put back out and sold again. Yeah, I started out there at the end of 99. I was there for 9/11. Started out building burn boxes, toe pinchers, you know, the old there were different versions of the cremation boxes. The toe pinchers are like the old Western style one, where it gets wide at the shoulder and then narrows down as it goes down to the feet. They use those for a lot of the John Does, you know, unidentified bodies or unclaimed, and also just general purpose cremation as well. And also working on a dock, and then finally I got onto the delivery side, and I was actually delivering caskets to funeral homes around Chicagoland. Let me tell you, you can drive down MLK, State Street, whatever, even through Cabrini Green. If you're driving a casket truck, no one's gonna fuck with you. Except one time. Some dude watching on the corner one time thought I was a cop because I was using the old Nextel brick phones. Thought I was a cop because I'm sitting there on the side street two-waying someone, and he's the lookout on the corner because you go about 4 houses down and his buddies were sitting on the stoop dealing. He was walking over, flashes the handle and says, "We cool?" It's like, "Hey, I'm just sitting here waiting for a funeral. That's all right." No one fucks with you though. Never got any of the ladies to wave back at me. I've told this before, so it's a record, repeating the record or whatever for others, but still the funniest thing I ever saw when I was doing that job. It's going west side of Chicago, Mexican area, off of Cicero. Grandma sitting on the corner, waiting across the street. I'm turning left. Now my truck is right along the whole side. Batesville Casket Company. Hard to miss. Big green letters. So I turn the corner. She sees the truck and right away starts just doing this. Starts praying because I was a truck of death. Oh, Oh, Paul. Paul stories, yeah. Last I heard earlier this year, he's still working at a Shell gas station. Well, you know how the old Mexican women are like, you know, they're super Catholic, super religious. You probably go into their house and there's like 20 crosses on all the walls. They're really devout Catholics. So yeah, seeing a truck of death, you know, caskets. I mean, I've seen so many ways you could die. If you want to lose weight, ask me for some stories. I'll help you lose your appetite. Didn't faze me one bit. I liked it. Paid good for the time too. 18 bucks an hour back in 2001, 2002. 18.40 an hour. Not too shabby. You do good weight cutting. Probably learn a few things of weight cutting. Then again, just stop eating. Stop eating the fucking big Cheez-Its, you fat fuck, and drinking Mountain Dews. No, I just need to get active. Driving a mixer truck is not a very active job. My workout at the longest job I had was here. Oh yeah, that's the McCook quarry. Had to drive halfway down into this one. Mechanic shop was like right around in this area, right underneath where I was. So I had to drive down into the quarry to get to it. That was fun. So here, crushed truck filters. All right. Crushed Mac filters. Take a guess. Let's hear numbers, guys. Crushed Mac filters. How much? How much do they weigh? We're talking garbage cans that you might have for like waste management or something. 95-gallon garbage cans you take out to the curb for trash day. How much do you think they weigh? The container is 60 pounds. You gotta go up with those numbers. Right there. 751 pounds was that container. And that's the size of them. So like I said, it's a regular garbage can. So here you go. If I remember right, yeah, Poogie. Hoogie is a dealership, or was a dealership, on the western suburbs. So that whole thing filled with random filters. There's some Hondas in there, some bigger ones from like Ford, Chrysler, Volkswagen, all that stuff. There's that one, 629 pounds. Oh yeah, this is the dealership in the West Loop. Walk in there, it's just Rolls Royce. I loved going to my dealerships. I have no idea what the fuck this is. Oh, there goes my turbo on that one. Oh yeah, there's my last truck. That's why I hate driving the mixers. Because I'd keep this bitch clean. The mixers, you know, we don't have what we need to keep them clean. This was up on Western Avenue. And that was another new truck. I went through 3 new trucks. He kept on giving me new trucks. That was a brand new ride. That was all of them. Oh, here's a good one. Here's a good one. Can anyone tell me what's wrong with this picture? Look closely. I can't really zoom in for you. Oh, wait, I can. Something wrong with this picture. That's a garbage truck. That's a garbage truck. I don't think it goes there.
Hello, I'm Tigger.
Oh. Tigger coming in at 83 months, longest subscriber I've got. Thank you very much, man. A legend. And that isn't just a regular subscriber. That's tier 2. That's a tier 2. Oh yeah, there's another good one. Yeah. That's out of a cat dozer. That's at my cat shop up in Addison. Blew out both sides of the wall on the block. Bent all this down here. Yep. What else was there? What else was there? Oh, where's that Viper? More Perillo picks. Yeah, that same dealership. This is their storage area. Ferrari, Bentley, all of these. Another Ferrari back there, more Bentleys. This was their storage area. The fun you could have in this place. The money. The fucking money. There's one more I want to... Oh, yeah, I love this one. I did a double take on that one. I was like, what the... That's awesome. I've seen bicycles. Never a smart car. Oh, one more. I'm looking for it.
Okay, Skinner.
What?
That's the last time you'll slap your willy around.
What?
Welcome to the party, pal.
Def Gamer, thank you very much for the raid, man. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Ah, crap. You had to bring Vito with you. Oh, wait, no. He's the good guy. Fire, how you doing? That's a wind farm base. That's... Jason already knows this. This is the base of a wind tower. Well, Vito's a good man. Just reminiscing a little bit here, real quick, before I get back to the trains. Yeah, these, whenever you see a wind tower, wind turbine, this is what's at the base. All the rebar and anywhere from 450 to 800 yards of concrete. 10-4. I'm looking for one item. Talk about a major fuck up. Come on, where is it? More Perillo pictures. Come on, where is it? It might be one of the most expensive test drives I've ever seen. Ah, here it is. Here we go. That's a Viper, Dodge Viper SRT10, as you can see right here. This was a test drive. Not mine. Not mine. He took it out for a test drive. It was damp on the road. They're on the way back. And he decides to just kind of loses control, hits a phone pole. You can see how it's bent right here. Yep. This was back in 2011. That's one expensive test drive. Yeah, I've seen some cool shit. in my time while I was up north.
Welcome to the party, pal.
I think that's gonna be about it. More RC racing photos. Lots of those. Yep, that's gonna be it. Back when I was younger and thinner. Younger and thinner. Look at that. Now I'm old and fat. Now I'm old and fat. Okay, that's enough of that. Let's see. What was that? Thank you for the thought. So what was Def playing? Stardew Valley. I've heard of it. I don't think I've ever seen it. Not old, just wise. DG, all right, gotcha. I love trains, that's why I rated you. 10-4. Well, tomorrow's gonna be iRacing. Spending $2,000 on a new upgrade for everything over there. I might as well put it to use, or otherwise the wife might castrate me. I never knew you weren't old. Oh yeah. Well, let's see. Let me get. There we go. $2,000 for, well, Ace Tech. Picked up a new base, 2 new wheels, a handbrake. So, let's see, this, the base, and the pedals. No, yeah, this, the base, and the pedals were like $1,900. And then I bought another wheel, and then the handbrake, so that's another $600. It's a fun game even when you're old, meaning me. Well, mine's 25 and I'm 45, so. You know what? There's a guy in our Discord that did the same thing. He used a particle board that you would use, the thick stuff that you would use for a sound box in your car if you're putting subs in. And that's what he had. He had that for many years. And now, last year, I think it was, he went and finally said, screw it, I'm going to do it right. I'm going to do it proper. And went out and bought the profile aluminum racing rig like I have, and bought a Simu Cube base off of eBay. And so, I mean, he went all in, and he's actually, or was, just on iRacing. So I'll be on it again tomorrow. Probably do some rallies, some Pro 4 truck, maybe some Ferrari, depends on what's racing and where. I don't feel young. All those things that my mom said not to do, and I'll feel it when I get older. I ignored her. She was right. I get to play everyone's favorite game in the morning. Was that a joint or a floorboard cracking? Was that my knee? Was that my back? Was that my ankle? No, I'm really, JB and I really enjoy this game. I play this quite often, even off camera. It has quickly become one of my main games this year. All right, what was the last one? Great House. Okay, so yeah, that one. All right, so let's go over here. Anyone coming? No. What do we got going on? Stop signal, stop signal. Why? What's up? Ah, that would be why. So he's gonna have to be told to go through. Yeah, it's different after 40. But, and I still abuse my body now. Just fuck it. YOLO. I'm hopeful technology will catch up. But we'll see. I won't be able to afford it anyway, but one can hope. Okay, we're good. Oh, JB, damn it. All right, you got that handled. Okay, I'm going to leave you alone. You got it handled. You do your thing. Had to play musical chairs, musical tracks there with the passenger trains. This game is really... It's been out for a year now. There's really been next to no bugs with it, you know? It's been a solid game. There's decent mods. I mean, we're heavily modded. I mean, the map is one of them. The way they do the mods though is a little, you know, two different ways to load mods in, and you know, it could be better. It could be better, but it's definitely a game that you can spend a whole day playing. Well, fuck, I drive a mixer truck. You know, those things don't ride like Cadillacs, and I was just on a wind farm. So, you know, gravel roads in a 65,000-pound truck, you're gonna feel it. Cookies. I'll take some chocolate chip. All right, Fire Girl, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the follow. Hopefully we'll see you again. I mean, hell, the only reason why I was able to do everything with the racing rig that I did is because of the wind farm and the extra money I was making there, so. It hurt the stream schedule. Wasn't able to stream as much as I would like. But I'll take the extra money. Sorry, not sorry. I'm greedy. Yeah. There you go. You're prepared. I don't know if... you're prepared, but well, okay. Ah, sugar and shortbread. Getting ready for Christmas. All that tells me is she's not a Betty Crocker. All right, good night, Fire Girl. Fire equipment, Fire Girl. Peanut butter cookies with Hershey Kisses in the middle. Milk on deck. I sometimes get like, what's the stuff, the ones you can, Granny whatever, that you can find at the gas station. If I'm in a mood for peanut butter cookies. It's not very often though. Meanwhile, I got my chat on and off telling me to play ATS again, and I keep on telling them to go to hell. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if we'll be needing 5,000 back over here or not. I think we probably will. We'll see how many of those coal cars get loaded. Which one? I've got 3 of them. I think that's down below, but I think it's also outdated. So the gaming PC, which is in the background over here, that one is a AMD 7800 X3D with a 38 or 3090 Strix, and sadly only 32 gigs of RAM. The streaming PC is an AMD 3900X. Just a 2070 Super for the encoding. You know, nothing special. Because I don't do videos anymore, so I don't need to go crazy on it, you know. Racing rig is a 9900K, no, a 12900K. With a 3080 Ti. So if I get on the wind farms next year, those two will probably be upgraded to the newer AMDs and the 5000 series cars. Well, and I had to go 3 because with the racing rig, all the USBs that you plug into it, Windows doesn't like having USBs get unplugged and plugged and all the time. You know, it doesn't like it. And you have games that, like Tarkov, for example, is one of those games that doesn't really like having peripherals like a joystick hooked up to it. So I just finally got tired of fighting it and said, screw it, I'm just going to build another computer. Oh, the Intel probably will, but that'll be next year. This year I spent the money on the car, getting the charger fixed, and my golf membership, and you know, things like that. And the racing rig as well, which the wife wasn't super pleased about, but she got over it. She was hoping to really pad the bank account, and didn't quite work out that way. So that's why I'm hopeful to get on the one next year, because that one's going to be 200 bases That's gonna go all spring, summer, and fall. If I can't save up money off of that one, I got a problem. $1,700 to a 57. 7,900. Yeah, I mean, I didn't. You know, spending. I mean, did I have to spend as much as I did? No, I could have bought another setup, gotten into the Sim Magic ecosystem instead of Asetek. But Asetek is what I wanted because of this. And what's awesome is I can go out and get a different rim. Say I wanted to go with a GSI formula rim. Most other sim racing setups, Sim Magic for example, you plug a USB or something into the back here, then you get this long cable that you got to wrap around the shaft of the motor and then run it into your USB hub or your computer. This, all I gotta do is get this piece here, and I know the lighting isn't really helping because I don't have a light over here. All you gotta do is get the base, this piece right here, that's hanging off the back of the wheel. All you gotta do is get this, bolt it up, get a small USB that goes from here, it plugs in to a USB dongle that comes out of this thing, and then plop it on. That's it. It's wireless. It makes it wireless is what I'm getting at, because it works through the base. So now I can hot swap wheels all day long, no matter who makes them, and I don't have to unplug stuff, which is the main reason why I went with Asetek. It's great stuff too, but just the simplicity is the main reason why I bought into the Asetek ecosystem. So I'm happy with it. Well, I had the G29, and then I bought a Moza R9 last year, and then I just sold that off with the pedals I had for that and completely upgraded here. So we do have two that are set up that way. Yeah, a couple of Pacifics. These guys. So these guys are the P43 Pacific. Basically 44,000 pounds of tractive effort. And then we also have the big guy, the Santa Fe, 71,000 pounds of tractive effort. So, because we're going from Alarka or Bryson where we're picking up most of the stuff. I mean, these coal cars, that's quite a bit. And we're going all the way over to Silva. I mean, this stretch right here, I don't remember how many cars this was, but I just brought that over at the beginning of the game day, and that was over 3,000 ton. So the coal cars have some weight to them, that's for sure. All right, now I gotta get over here. You want to keep diesels with diesels and steam with steam, because the diesels and the steam don't always work well together with the whole throttle control and everything. Or unless they've fixed that. I don't know. We've done it before and it didn't work too well. I will be once everything's delivered. Yeah, I can skip it ahead 3 hours. The game is since I'm in multiplayer, the game is stuck on real time. So every minute that passes in the game is a minute in the real world. And seeing I've been live for almost 5.5 hours. Fuck, it's already 9:23. Well, this could be close. Now, they've got a Discord, really helpful people over there. A lot of train buffs, which I'm not. So I don't quite fit in with that crew, but is what it is. I mean, I just like trains. And in my opinion, this is what I think Train Sim World should have been. I mean, I don't play Train Sim World anymore. I think 3 was the last one I bought. And then I was like, well, screw this. Twitch just changed the location of your name and such to the top of the stream now. I don't like it. See, I heard someone say that in another stream I was watching. But I'm watching, I've got Dave up here as well, and it's still below. So let me refresh. Let me put up, yeah, see, here's another guy I watch that does iRacing, Daniel Gray. And it's below it. Nothing's changed.
Also, someone in chat earlier, I think it was Icy Facts, was saying that he got the same sim seed as me. He had
so that's another. This is a Gomez. I see no reason.
You're like, oh man, this looks really uncomfortable.
I see no reason to go with the wheel that has a screen on it. I'm not going to watch it. I'm busy watching the road. I'm not going to be watching what's going on with the screen. He's at Interlagos in Brazil. See, there's one thing that I would love to get, but I probably never will. The way I set it up, it's 14.14. After shipping and everything, it's like $15 or $1,600 for this wheel. And that's cheap compared to others. That's cheap. Yes. Yeah, that's why I didn't go for it. I mean, I could have gone Sim Magic, probably spent less than $1,500. I mean, the pedals I have are from Sim Magic, the P1000s. Beautiful pedals, love them. I already feel like I'm faster just from the few times I've used them already. But it was able to invert them. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm very happy with them. But yeah, someone I think in Dave's chat mentioned about the feels like part of my floor is coming up. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just spacing out or whatever. Anyway, I think it was someone in Dave's chat because, like I said, I've got him up on the other monitor here, just to be in his chat there, and I wonder which way he's gonna go. Someone had mentioned that, but I haven't seen it yet. I don't even want to think what that 25 series card is going to be when they release them next year. I don't even want to, because I'm already hearing numbers north of $2,000, like 2,500 for a 5 series Nvidia card. I think we're going to see numbers that are just freaking bonkers. I mean, do I need to upgrade? No. 3900 or 3090 Strix, 3080 Ti on triple 32s at 1440. I still get 100 FPS on iRacing. Not that big of a deal. I could probably get away with doing one card and then put the 3090 on that one, or swap them both out for the 4 series. Or see what AMD comes out with, because it's great to see what AMD has done with their chips. Intel did a very fine job of shooting themselves in the fucking foot as well, so that helped. AMD has been lacking, I think, in their graphics cards. You know, they can't really go toe to toe with Nvidia when it comes to high-end stuff, you know. AMD doesn't have anything to take on a 4090. I think that's not going to last for much longer, though. I think they are aiming to take on the 4090s or the 5090s, whatever they're going to be coming up. Because for a while, it seemed like they were just content being, okay, we're going to take over the mid-level 1080p segment of the gaming world. And they were fine with that. But that doesn't work anymore. You know, more and more monitors are going 4K, 8K. I mean, I would venture to say that 2K, which are what all my monitors are, so 2560 by 1440, I would venture to say that's the new 1080. That would, I feel confident enough by standing by that statement. $1140p. I didn't know that was a resolution. Yeah, I mean, 1440s have come down in price. No doubt about it. And what AMD has done with their FreeSync software, more and more monitors are becoming G-Sync compatible via the AMD FreeSync. I mean, my 3 monitors over here, I got 2 versions of one, and then the other one is, they're the same, but just a different model number. And at the time when I first got them, it turned, I didn't read it right. Only one of them was in G-Sync compatible. They've updated everything, and now all of the monitors are G-Sync compatible. They continue to update that, so someone that might have a monitor that's, you know, a few years old that's got G-Sync on it, you know, before you know it, maybe it's G-Sync compatible now, even if it doesn't have G-Sync on it. They're updating that all the time, so AMD is really making strides. And it's something I've been saying since they released their first, what, AMD 4 with the third, you know, this series here. Now, if they can only get their graphics card division to finally get a fire lit under their ass, you know, they could give everyone a run for their money. And I think we're really, the last few years, we're really seeing that, which is great. But on the flip side, on the other side of the coin, though, you got Nvidia playing their games. We're Nvidia. We're, you know, trying to dictate everything. And you got Intel basically trying to literally burn the fucking house down. Kind of a major And you hate to see it. I'd rather the CPU and the GPU market basically go head to head on equal levels. Both chips, both cards perform the way they're supposed to perform with no issues. You know, let it come down to the gamer. You know, let that be the head to head. Don't, because now it's all lopsided. You're going to go AMD and get some great performance, or you're going to go Intel and run the risk of melting your computer. I mean, really, especially in the CPU market, I don't think it's a fair fight anymore. I really don't think it's a fair fight. All right, everything is delivered. I will go ahead and skip ahead 3 hours. Can't do 4 because then we're going to lose everyone on the passenger trains. I think we just did over here with this one. Coming into Silva with only 26 people. You know what? I might just say screw it. Yeah. I'll go 2 more hours. There we go. So that means he's empty. Yep. Everyone bailed off out of the train because that's how it works. Now we get to go pick everything up. Yeah, we just lost everyone on this one too. Kind of annoying. Yeah, there's a few to pick up over here. I love the new waypoint. I love it. Yeah, the gaming rig has two 27s. I've got a 34 ultra wide up here in the stream, which matches the 34 ultra wide over there. And then I've got a regular 32 on this side for the streaming one as well. About going to 32 for the main instead of 27. Oh shit. I hate it when I do that. So I gotta wait for this guy to come around. So I can put him in reverse and send him up there to get one more passenger car. Got nothing else coming this way, right? Yeah. So cool. This is the other thing too. It's not always flipping switches. So how much is he tipping the scales at? 3,100 tons. 32 cars. Might as well just run that one straight over. I should move that light over here, I think. Now it's time to sort it all out. So now, I think it was 544, 600 passengers, and we will probably do that, if not tonight, then tomorrow. Game day. I still personally feel the Pacific is the best all-around locomotive in the game. It can get into all the different areas because it's got a good turning radius. Small. It's got good tractive effort, good adhesion. No, I was talking about the passengers. Now that we can do 20 is 51. Yeah, 51,000 pounds, small, 4.3 on the adhesion. It's the biggest small radius, or the strongest small radius that we can get steam wise. I mean, yeah, we could have went with another. I could have went with another GP9, but you know, I'm paying out the wazoo for him. 31.5 compared to 22.5. Not like I'm hurting. We're hurting for money. 82 grand in the bank, but. I really should look into getting more RAM. 32 on both of these, I don't think is quite enough. $410 now. You know what is? I need to. That's better. Get them both on the same page color wise here. You know, I mentioned Batesville earlier about where I used to work back in the day. And I'm wearing one of the shirts still. Yeah, probably the Bryson. I've got him stopping in Whittier for now, but well, I guess we'll find out. I mean, if it don't, it don't. Jeez. We're not going to get everyone on. Still don't have enough space. Put them on the roof. 11 people waiting. Fuck it. Put them on the roof. Let's go. We got all this open space on the end of the car, too. They can stand there. They can stand on the ends. There's just 11 people. It's all right. All right, if you're stopping the coal train there, I'll go ahead and send 5,000 all the way over. Yeah, there is. There is a day-night cycle. Well, I didn't know how far you were sending him because I suggested just go ahead and send him all the way over to Silva. No, you won't. Nope. If you tune in tomorrow for iRacing, you probably will. Oh, shit. Did you want O1 stopped, or oh yeah, I see what you're doing. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably flip them when I'm doing Pro 4 truck racing. Could even do it when I'm doing the rallycross too. You'll probably tune in. Good. Excellent. I can feel the game is ready for a restart because it's getting really skippy and choppy on me. Let me know when you're done up there in Alarka. Yep. It is. It's the best goal horn in all of the NHL. You were not going to encroach on Kojak's job tonight. You do like stealing his thunder. It's still ducks? Okay. No.
What in the fuck, Knuckles, is this?
Yeah, I'll have to try to remember to work on some of those tomorrow because, like I was saying earlier, some of them I think I added, and maybe I didn't. I don't know. I don't know if this is an add date or an uploaded date because some of these I could just move over.
2 hours later.
That's nasty.
How about new?
I missed the part where that's my problem.
I do like this one.
I will send you to Jesus.
I will send you to Jesus.
Дерьмо, сука, падла, иди сюда, мерзавец! Негодяй, гад, иди сюда, ты говно! Жопа!
Hey, you! Fuck you! Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
That probably just got Jason's ears perked up. So you can't steal my shit. No, that's Kojak law. You come into the graveyard and Casket's law gets trumped no matter what he says because Kojak. You're like, what the hell? Yeah, see, I can't ever go Disney. I can't go family friendly. I can't do any of that. Because I am under constant threat of bodily harm by Kojak. He'll admit it. It's the truth.
Hey, you! Fuck you!
Дерьмо, сука, падла, иди сюда, мерзавец! Негодяй, гад, иди сюда, ты говно! Жопа!
If you ever watched the movie Constantine, where Constantine, he's the only soul the devil would come up from hell to collect personally. Motherfucker that Kojak will probably travel from Detroit to just to break his foot off in his ass. That's the thing about the blurb, though, I've noticed, is it doesn't have to be something that's on my list. You guys can search out whatever blurb you think you want to play and play it. So what's the fucking point of making a list? travel all the way to Portugal and get yourself on Interpol's list. I didn't read the whole comment, blind man. I did professional dog and right away because I looked away at dog walker. Dog walker. Walk him like the bitch that he is. That's fine. Okay. Hmm. No, this was about to pop too. 6 ton left. They already got one of our states. It's called Wisconsin. Oh, here we go. See, it's stuck. Choo choo. Is it official now? I saw you mentioned that, but yeah, there it is. 3 hours ago. His girlfriend's a little hottie, but that's crazy. The dude's what, 73 years old and his girlfriend's 24. Well, one thing I just saw posted was there was a condition in his contract to become the head coach so he can live in his girlfriend's dorm. Well, it's a different world. You know, you've had college coaches that have made the rise up to NFL and they failed, and some have actually succeeded, and it goes the other way around too. It's a different animal. The reports I was hearing was that apparently no NFL teams were really lighting up the phone lines to get Belichick. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. No, well, and that was something that was brought up on sports radio yesterday. I think, you know, when you think UNC, you don't think football. You think basketball. They're a basketball school, but from reports that I've been hearing, and what they've been saying on the radio, is that when the team is good, they turn out. I mean, they've got a tailgating thing going on. So, I mean, it seems like they've been turning around that culture there to support the football side of the college. I mean, it's going to be a good test. You gonna grab those 2 coal cars up there? Rumors are rumors, you know. Yeah, let's grab them. Just, you know. I guess bring those all down, park them in Bryson, and then run it back up there. So before we sleep the night, we can clear out those tracks and put them off into the storage for tomorrow morning. That way we have 3 empty tracks for all those cars to get loaded onto. Why is he going that way? Oh man. Going way later than I expected. Wow, 300 views over on YouTube. Okay. Okay. Now he's got to back up. Passenger coming up towards you. Leaving Bryson. Can you imagine the amount of passengers we would be having if we had Birdtown in here? I don't even want to think it. $1,500 ton? Nothing. It's nothing. 5000's got 3792. Well, it's a good thing that's as far as you're going with that. Well, once you get halfway between Junction and Hemingway, it's all downhill from there. Oh yeah. 4700? Yeah. No. I already put you on the second track. Hopefully he pulls past the switch. Oh boy. Here we go up the hill at Governor's. Quick. Oh, holding at 14. Yeah, it's a small uphill section right there. Hey, you made it through. I mean, even the nuts up here is turning, the bolt. Oh, damn it. Damn it. I hooked the wrong one. Someone didn't flip the track. Oh, nice. Both of them popped. Good. I am ready for bed. Oh. Shit. Yeah. Yeah, I was noticing that. Yeah, it really guzzles down the water. But since you got that back down there, I think this might be a good time to shut it all down. So back tomorrow afternoon. iRacing, like I said, gonna be doing a whole bunch of stuff. Road racing, rallycross, hopefully some Pro 4 truck, stuff like that. Yeah, it's only what, an 8,000 gallon tank. I'm a little surprised by that. See what kind of hijinks I can get myself into, and yeah, go for a few hours. Just have some fun, hopefully. Crap. So it's been a good evening. It's been fun. Good conversation. And thank you from the raid from DG Dev Gamer. But I am going to bed because I'm tired. I'm sleepy. So I'll probably wrap all this up off camera. Who knows where we'll be when I stream this again. So it could be a couple days, game days later. I don't know. I guess there's another update coming too, so that could change things up depending on what they do. But definitely, as always, more of this to come because, well, I really like the game. But hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening. Until then, thanks for watching. Be safe. Stay warm if you guys are going to be dealing with the cold, like I'm not going to be tomorrow, thankfully. And I'll see you all next time. Thanks for watching. Good night.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Bye, diddly eye. So long.
God bless you.
See ya. Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye, Homer. Take care.
So long.
Bye-bye.
Ta-ta.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye. Sayonara, dude.
So long.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye.
See ya. Bye. Bye-bye.
Okay, I'm going. Take off.
Well, kids, that's our show for today. And now, in the words of Mr. Cole Porter, every time we say goodbye, I die a little. Every time we say goodbye, I wonder why a little. Every time we say goodbye.